Hello, hello. Today I'm gonna try something new. So hang on. We'll jump right ahead into it. First, I want to show up a little bit of this project that I've been working on LMMS. I've actually done this track a few days ago, and I've been trying to improve it, just adding small details. Right now it's already a very big track. It doesn't have a massive number of instruments yet, but it's been growing. I just don't want to add too much noise, just don't want to make the sounds too dirty. I want it to be very clear. But before anything else, let's hear what I got so far, and you'll see if you like it or not. Might depend on your taste, obviously. No one is forced to like the same style, but yeah, let's just hear it. Like someone said, I'll shut up now and let the music do the talking. this is the track so far. I kind of enjoy how it's sounding. Obviously, I still feel that I could improve in many ways. I'm still not a big fan of this intro. This has been probably the third or fourth interaction of the intro. I've made many different attempts. The last thing I added was this path, which gives it a bit more deepness. The original one I had was more based on these sounds. It was a bit more simple. Obviously, right now you're listening with a lot of reverb because I have the OTT, and when there's little sounds and the OTT expands them so much. This could also be something that could be changed. OTT, in case you don't know, it's a multi-band compressor. So you can just change the lows, the mediums, and the highs that you want to hear, and which ones you want to boost or decrease because of your necessity. Obviously, this gives you a lot more clarity if you use it right, but it can also add so much noise, especially in the high end, that you have to be very careful how you use it. Another thing I use a lot, as you can probably see, I have a lot of channels here. So these instruments, they send to a channel where other instruments with a similar sound or similar EQ range, they are in the kind of the same channel. I only create independent channels if the sound has its own specific range, and it doesn't make sense to mix it in the one of the others. But for instance, these two, this is actually the same instrument, the red and the green one. I just added this red because I wanted to add another layer and see if I could put a different sound in it, if it would make any difference. That's why I added the new color. Let me see. I can progressive LED 2 in this one. Okay, it's open here. Okay, I actually changed it, little spark. But I had the same, and I changed the sound to layer with the other one. Yeah. I usually do that. So I had the same track and I duplicate it and try to add different sounds and make sure it makes sense or not. If it makes sense, then I go into the track and do the changes accordingly to what sounds better for me. In this case, I kept kind of the intro, the ending, the outro, and kind of a chorus here. In this section, I will just play this little bit. It's kind of and the second one is kind of similar. It changes here a bit. But I think both of them together they sound a lot better with a bit of dissonance here, so I have different notes in each one. There's some dissonance in here. It's with this one, probably. Let's set this as ghosts. And now I open the bottom one. Yeah. I was trying to check which notes are different. They do sound dissonant. It's here. Yeah, okay, this short goes up and this one goes down. That's what I did for both of them. So why doesn't it look like that? This goes up, 3 up, and this goes 2 up, down. Okay. These are the same. These go up. That's the distance. I could actually do only this on the second one and keep the first one as is on the top. I also like this one. The reverb in the end sounds pretty good. What else? Okay, since I already added this one here and these two are sent to channel 8, let's do, I think it's, do I want to decrease the high ends? Let's just listen to these two. No, I don't want this one, I want the equalizer. Because I want to add an effect here. Maybe when I start like this and start open up. Let's actually do one for one high cut and this for a lower cut. So I think I'm not okay, I'm not animating anything here, so I can just grab this as is. This should be the normal. I put it on the wrong one. Low cut, and this should be the high cut. And I'm gonna duplicate each one of them. And now here can change it however I want. So it's on 8K. This project is already very heavy. 8 measures I want to go at 32, which is supposedly, if this is okay. No, this is too much. It should be 32. I guess it's here where I want to end, yeah. Okay, so this, the 16 should be the max level. And if I want to add a cut that grows progressively, I don't want to go too high. Maybe like this. And you're gonna see what this already does to the equalizer. Let's see. Let's just start from the beginning, if he allows me. As you can see, I'm moving this knob. It's slowly increasing and opening up. Okay, so this is the main objective for this one. I can try to do the same for this, but right now let's just do for these two instruments. Same thing here. I want to go to 16. This one is low cut, so the frequency it's a lot lower. This is the 17. Okay, which is our last mark. And because, let me show this, we start here. We are already at 100 hertz, and we want to start a bit closer to the other knob, and then slowly reduce to the level that we are right now. So I need to put this on this progression, which is more concavic. Not sure if that's a word. Hope I'm not butchering the English. But yeah, we want that shape. Butchering. I kinda want to go like this. And let's see right now. Let's see if it's too high or not. Probably it's too high because it's going on the top of the other, and we don't want that. We don't want the frequencies to overlap. And as you can see, both are moving to a side. And when they reach here, which it's when starts a bit, they should be at normal level. Okay, let's now listen with everything. Let the noise settle. Let's hear it. I'm gonna save it right now. Yeah, I wanna do the same for this. So let me grab... this is already... high. Do I add another one? I can create another equalizer just for this. And I drag... this is the low cut. And this should be the other. Let's see if I am correct. Okay, so this worked. It means that I can use this for the end. If he wants to copy. Okay. But here we want to invert them. Meaning that we will start where they are ending and we want to end at the level they are starting. I put it a bit to the side so I know exactly which is the volume we start. Oh, not the volume. The frequency. Can I cancel? Yes. So this is the reverse. And let's do the same with this. And I put it a bit forward just for measure. And then this goes to this position and we remove these two dots. Maybe keep it like this. Let's listen to the end and see if it does the same to both of them, to the channel 4 and channel 8 equalizers. Let's see if they work. Here I would actually do it not to this channel, but maybe to every other channel. I would actually do this on general channel. Okay, I think it sounds well. I could probably add more of the other channels to this, but for now, guess I'm gonna leave it as is. Question is, should I do this in any other place, like here probably? Okay, I think this is fine for now. I wanna try a bit of Strudel. So let's jump to it. Let's just get the screen ready. Okay, so this is Strudel. Let's hide the other scene. Should I probably make it bigger? I think it's fine, right? Right. It's readable through the stream. I don't need. Can make it a bit bigger, probably. Maybe it's too much. Okay, so let's see. What is Strudel? So basically, this is a way for us to create music with codes. I've seen some videos of people actually making good beats with it, and I guess it has some limitations. I'm still not sure what I can or cannot do with this, because from the little bit I've seen so far, I feel like I can almost automate everything, even though I still don't. I haven't started doing anything with it. I just gave it a try and checked some of the samples. But let's see. Okay. Obviously, this is a tool for live code music. And the type it's very simple, actually, to learn. It seems simple. And apparently we can connect it with MIDI. This is oscillators, maybe. All right, so let's see. I don't want this to be too loud. I just want to see how does it sound. Okay, it's not too loud. This is one example. There's a lot of stuff in here. So, okay, let's try to we can tell that this is the drums, right? We have the comments. This is what gives the sound for the... We have an acoustic bass. Really good. A lot of stuff in here. Home, phaser, unsure voicing, segment. It seems like there is a lot of stuff. I already understood that room is what defines the reverb for the sound. These are like the notes that are being played. It has like a very specific style. There's also some randomness in the sound. And this is clearly one effect of randomness. There's another here. Trend range 4 to 8. This is actually a very good beat. Let's stop the music. This is actually very nice. So we have two stacks here. We have a big one and the small one. The small is for the drums. And this mask, I'm not sure what it's doing. Does it not let me play? Steps are the BPM probably. I'm not sure this. Okay. Okay, let's jump right in. There's a few stuff that I still don't understand what light does, for instance. Size. Is this the how many divisions you have for the notes? Not sure. Imagine this is the cuts, same cuts that we are doing. I imagine. FM probably is changing the sound in some way. Delay itself. It almost says itself what it is. Not nothing new there. Phaser probably some sort of effect that it's giving to the notes. offset. Okay, this is not the shorts are defined here outside. We have a B and a F minor. So we can do full shorts with it. Okay, that's nice to know. You can probably also just tell which notes are playing and the short automatically plays. You don't need to define the shorts. Okay. Let's code fields. Iterative code fields. Yeah, we can actually play around with this. So it's playing crazy, like it says. Control enter to play or stop. No, or update actually, and control dot to stop. So if I replace it like it says on the number 3 with metal, control enter, it plays metal, control dot to stop. Okay, case is one of many standards. We have a lot of different ones. Insect, wind, jazz, metal, east, crow, case use, space, numbers. Okay, insect, let's wind. Jazz, metal. Every time I write, I click Control Enter to replace the sounds. East, crow. Okay, we had case before, and space.
Zero, zero,
okay.
0.
A simple number with sound can contain multiple samples. Okay. Let's see if this exists. Okay. Drum sounds. Okay, this is so VD is the kick, and we have the rim. Cymbals, the right. I don't know the name of these ones. MT, what's MT? Middle tom, oh, it's the toms, okay, yeah. Those are the toms, I actually know the name of them. And LT, low tom. in snare drum. Okay. So if we want to make a sound with them, like this, but if we want to make one for like okay, I think I'm getting ahead of myself. So let's keep with it for now. Sure, it will appear in the in the next part. Change the sound character of your drums. We can use bang to change the drum machine. There's a Roland TR-909. And we have rhythm haze, a Kailin, (707), and Visco Spectrum. Okay, nice. I like the sound so far. Sequence. Okay, this is basically what we had before. So BD, H, snare, pet, okay. Yeah, it's playing exactly how it is in the code. Try add more sounds. Okay, let's see which ones do we have. We have PD, ST, Rim, HH, open hi-hat, hide cymbal, cry cymbal. More. Did I get it wrong? Or it's RD, not RC. Okay, this is cool. And it shows exactly what you are doing, which is cool. Need to so it's actually easy to create rhythms with this. I still don't have any sample where you layer them, but I'm sure we're gonna get it soon. The longer the sequence, the faster it runs. Okay, so this is important. This means that we have a defined time signature, and as we put more things in the string, they will try to run in the same time signature. Like if it's 120 BPM, we will play all of these notes in 1 beat. So let's try it. Yeah, exactly what we had before. So if I had, wait, I want to add the same thing that it had before, but another one, and it will run at twice the velocity because it will think this is one tempo. Yeah, exactly. Okay, cool. Same sequence, but it's surrounded with the angle brackets. In Portuguese, we call it keys. We call these keys. Okay, now the difference is that each note is one tempo. So let's try something. Here, I'm gonna copy half of this, and I'm getting ahead of myself, but let's do this. Okay, so these ones run in one tempo, and all of the ones outside the the brackets will run in one tempo. They haven't talked about brackets, but I saw it on the other sounds. So this is the time signature every time we put in brackets. And if we use the angle brackets, it will say, okay, everything inside this is one measure. Tempo doesn't change when we add or remove elements. Yeah, it's the same thing. Here the tempo changes, with this it doesn't change. So we can add as many notes as you want. Each position is one measure. And then inside you can do whatever you want, but you'll get there. We can speed up again like this. Okay. So the asterisk increases the tempo, right? If I put 16, yeah. Adding the asterisk increase the tempo. Okay, this is easy to understand again. Okay, the set CPM is actually the beats per minute. I don't know why they use C. What's the meaning of C? Counts per minute. Cycles. Okay, cycles. It's here. Cycles per minute, which is the same thing as beats per minute. Is it? No, maybe not. But you could say, in Western music terms, you could say they both are 8 notes at 90 BPM. Okay, so it's not the same. Or is it? In 4/4. Tempo is 30 cycles per minute, 120/4 equals 1 cycle every 2 seconds. 1 cycle every 2 seconds. It's the same thing. It's exactly the same thing, I guess. Because this is exactly what's beats per minute. It's how many times you do a beat. So this set CPM gives you how many beats you have, or in this case cycles. The rest in sequence with minus or a tilt. Right, we still don't have layer notes, but we have the square brackets, which splits the tempo in how many notes you have. So 1, 2, 3, 4. what? This is not correct, right? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, it's 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, that's it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We count this as one position, and each one of these is one position. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Similar to the old sequence, the content of a subsequence will be squished for its own length. So if we speed up the inner parts, it will squish itself. Is that it? So if I put 10 here, yeah, so it squishes to the tempo. Cool. Multiplication, speed up sequences. Yeah, it's the same thing. 1, 2, 3, 4. 2, 3, 4. 2, 3, 4. Okay, this is very interesting actually. This is what I did before. You can actually do very funny things with this. Subsequences with brackets. Okay. So when we use brackets, we say, okay, we want to use this time as 1, and then if we use it again, whatever space we have left, it's gonna divide again. So this should be, if this is a fourth, this is an 8, this is 1/16. Play sequence in parallel with comma. Okay, this is what I wanted. So we have two phrases and they run at the same time, but they are independent. Yeah. So we could probably grab that, put it here, and let's play. Nice. This is how we have multi-layer. We just divide it with a comma. You can have more. For drums, this is what makes sense. And can be used in subsequence. Yeah, obviously. Okay. This is the top and this is the bottom one. It's exactly the same thing as before. It's just on a different format. Right here we have, we consider each line as its own. And here we are kind of saying, okay, we have BD playing here and here, but sometimes we play Casio. This kind of reminds me what's it called? I know the name in Portuguese, but in English it's a very common thing in calculus where you multiply each one. So in the first one, in the first note, we play only BD, and when you reach the second note, we play BD and Casio at the same time. Here, we play BD on always in the two steps. In the first step, we don't play it. In the second step, we play Casio. So here we are aligning them on horizontal, and here it's kind of like this. First note we play BD, second note we play BD and Casio. So we are kind of agglomerating them in the same expression. Multiplines with backticks. I feel like it makes more sense to do this, because this is shorter probably than this one, but it's more confusing, and by splitting all of the lines with commas you get more of a sensation what you are actually doing. You are splitting basically each line. We have it's funny that they are not in the order where they are defined. Like we have the O here on the top, then the HH, and this is not how they are here. Maybe there's a reason for that. I'm not sure which reason is that, but okay, so based on the previous rules, can I write this in a different manner? How it would be? Let me think. We have sounds. Do I have to do this always? So in the first tick, we play HH in BD. In the second tick, we play HH and Casio. But this is 2 out of 4. I'm trying to think exactly what I need to do here. I wanna rewrite this in a different way. Instead of using the lines, I want to do something like this. So we need to split them in their time signatures, right? In the first time signature we have BT and CP. DVD. DVD. Nothing CP. And in the other time signatures we have H8 times 4. Okay. Let's try like this. DVD slash CP. Now the others are half. So H. And this is easier. We close the brackets and times 2. Wait, is this correct? Okay, let's try it. Let's see if it's the same. Nothing changed. Okay, it changed something. Because I forgot the whole. I'm only missing the hole at every fourth step. So how do I make the hole at every fourth step using this? So in the second time, oh, I'm missing the key. Oh, I cannot do this like this because this will duplicate the holes, I think. Let's hear it. Oh, what it is? Yeah. This is duplicating the holes, so I don't want this. What I had to do for this is I actually need to duplicate this, and it's worse. I think it's worse, but oh, and I take the times 2. Am I missing any character? Maybe this? Do I need another HH? Okay, let's try it. Okay, this didn't do what I thought it was going to do. Probably there isn't a easier way to do this. I just need to do this, but it's the same written in a different way. I feel like I can still try and probably deal with the CP. Maybe like this. Okay, this works, I guess. I'm starting to understand. The visualization helps a lot, actually. And can I multiply? Okay, this changes things. Why did this change things? Did I... Okay, let's take the... When I add these brackets, it changes the tempo. Yeah, this changes the tempo. Interesting. Okay, let's move along. Let's... Where is the first time they talk about 1 per cycle? The cycle is 2 times or is 2 seconds long by default. Okay, so again, right now, let me delete this because it's the same thing. Mine is a bit more confusing, but it's the same thing. Because this assumes the tempo is 1, and when I do this, it's 2. But only PD and CP seem to be... Oh, this is affected too. this fixes the now playing everything at twice the speed. And this is the normal. Okay, so I need to be careful every time I use these brackets because they will change the time signature of everything that's inside to 2 seconds instead of 1. And if I want them to be again 1 second, I need to use the brackets to say, okay, now each one of these is 1 second, it's not 2 seconds. See? Okay, that makes more sense now. Jazz. Okay, what we have here? Okay. Illustrating sample numbers one by one. By numbers, okay. Can also use the M function to make it shorter and more readable. Okay, so this is what we saw on the other song. So we are using the numbers are samples, it's not notes. And again, there's the time signature 1, 2, 3, 4, and here the 4 is 3 notes. No, it's not 3 notes, it's sample 3 at double tempo. And here is basically the same thing. Okay, and use the sound. Nice. I think I'm understanding. I understand now, I understand. Recap. Learn the basic so-called mini notation, the written language of Tidal. Tidal is not Strudel. Wait a minute. Don't tell me that they copied the documentation and gave it a different name. And now no way. So I guess Tidal is the application this uses on the background, which you can put on your machine. Strudel works directly on a browser, but if you want to use it offline, you could just get Tidal and install it on your machine, and you can make music with codes, basically. So yeah, Strudel uses Tidal. This is important. Um, Sequences, number of the samples. We can have pauses, alternate with keys, angle brackets. So this doubles the tempo. Subsequences, when we want to add more stuff inside of a single note. Subsequence, so obviously you can do as many as you want. It goes in a rabbit hole and you do the tree as big as you want. Speed up, we use the multiplier. Parallel with comma. And that's it. Sounds, bank. We have different banks for drums, for instance. CPM, same thing as BPM. Same thing. Multiple sample number. Okay, same thing. Cool. We have some basic rock beat. This is the 4-on-4. Ting, 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 ting. Classic house. I'm sure I'm gonna use this for sure. Maybe not with the Holland, but one of the others. Let me see which. It says let's see if this is the one I want. Classic house with viscous bass drum. No. If I... No. This doesn't do what I want. What is this? Which one do we want here? Alkaline. The rhythm haze. Yeah, this is good. This is nice. Yeah, this is so much cleaner using just like this. I feel like this is probably the one I'm gonna use the most. Even though I understand how to do with brackets, but this is so much cleaner and easy to do. Yeah, exactly. This is very clean. Perfectly clean, just like you would do in a MIDI sequencer. This is actually what makes more sense as someone that makes music. Not your average drums, because they use different sounds. Okay, let's go to notes. Oh, we can use numbers for the notes also. Okay, let's try this. And I'm gonna split. I think this doesn't break when we do this. I press tab. 48, 48, 52, 55, 59. Na, na, na. Na, na, na. Let's see. I think he doesn't like this. Na, 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 na. How many notes did I add for? I think I want 4-1, maybe. Uh, 51. 52. $43, $47, and maybe $50. Oh no. Oh, I can do half numbers. Oh, this is interesting. So I can actually make all the notes kind of weird. This makes more sense than using notes names. Very interesting. So the advantage of doing this is that you have more control over the affination or the sound of the note, and with note names you cannot do that. So this is better actually. B, so these are all B, so this should be C probably. Okay, what number are they? 54, 56, 58, 61. I'm gonna try to write a simple song. Okay, let's see how this sounds. X4. Go fast. And times 4 maybe. It's not exactly on the time, but I guess it is the song. And then there's a stop here. These two probably are in the same tempo. It's good. Oh, I guess my network stopped working for a second. My OBS is telling me that we're having network problems. This is not normal. Right. I really like this piano sound. Wait, before didn't play? Nice, nice. What else? Changing the sound. Just like on pitch sounds, we can change the sound of our notes with sound. Can change the sound of our notes with sound. What it means is that we can modify what's playing the notes. Poor choice of words there, but static guitar, acoustic bass. Voices. So this should be interesting. Okay, so the sound defines the sound. We have switch between sounds, notes. And oh, okay. Okay. This is also interesting, but this is switching by time. Does it make any sense doing like this and not actually doing this? Piano plays the first two, meaning that we don't want these ones, and we don't want these ones here. And here we play the piano, here we play the electric guitar, and we play. I guess not, because it's just playing the last one. Maybe we cannot. I don't know why we can't do this here. Maybe it just because we are here. I don't know. Doesn't make much sense what it's going on. So here they are all playing at the same time. What we had here is they're splitting the timeline for the two instruments. Here they play simultaneously. Longer sequences, divide sequences with slash to slow them down. So it's the opposite of the multiplier. This makes sense. In the last section we learned that angle brackets can be used to play only one thing a cycle, which is useful for longer melodies too. So, or if I want to make these notes shorter, I need to do this. Let's see if this works. I guess it does. Play one sequence per cycle. Typical bass. Let's add square brackets and I like this. I feel like I could make very cool melodies with this style. You're hearing techno. This is techno. You don't know but you like techno. Keep it beating because it's techno. Unpitched sounds. This is also useful. Alternate between multiple things. Yeah, of course we can add different stuff. It makes sense, why not? We can use everything that we need, right? But now if I want to use like this here, can I do something like this? I still don't understand how... Okay, we can put the brackets inside of the notes, so it's a new... yeah. Makes sense. Three are different numbers, any number should sound good, it's fine, I understand. Different scales. Okay, let's try another scale. I feel like nice. Automate scales, just like anything, we can automate the scale with a pattern. Exactly what I was doing, but in a different way. this is very cool. Repeat and elongate with at. One, two, three, four. 1, 2, 3, 4. Elongate with subsequences. Okay, it's exactly the song I was thinking, but yeah. Impressive. Groove call the shuffle. Should we test 2 notes where the first is twice as long as the second? This is sometimes called triplet swing. You'll often find it in blues and jazz, yes? Or in early rock. You can also see this. Recap. We can divide time. We can alternate with the angle brackets. We can elongate notes with hat. And we can replicate notes. What is okay? I was thinking I don't replicate. Okay. I was trying to understand this. What's the difference to this? And at so basically this is the same as having 2 notes, and we use the exclamation just to make it short. Okay. So when we use multiply, we don't change the tempo. We just split the tempo difference for 2 notes. So in this case, the other notes would be much longer because we only had two notes before. Now we have 3. But if you do this times 2, We have 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. See? 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. And when we elongate, what's gonna do, it's saying, okay, this is actually 2 notes of the whole one. Dun, 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 which is the same as having CC and then dun, 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 dun. Makes perfect sense. Okay. Kind of useful information. Set pitch as a number or letter. Yeah. You don't set pitch as a letter. You set pitch as a letter anywhere? I don't think you do. Did you set pitch anywhere with a letter? No, you didn't. You can only set pitch with numbers, right? Okay. Slow down, alternate, elongate, replicate. Then new functions. Note a scale. We just use n. Play patterns in parallel. Oh, so this is what we want. So let me see if I still can find. Okay, this is what I want. So yeah, we have an N from notes and S should be sound. Usually. But do I need the dollar 2 points for that? Okay. So this is important. I actually need $1 for every new instrument I want to put. And drums use S or samples use S, and notes, synthesizers, or something like that use N. Examples, class C bass line. I'm not sure that I need to see this. It's the... Yeah, I kinda feeling I'm gonna do some cool stuff with this. Class C melody. Let's... So sounds, notes. I've seen this always. I'm not sure which is the note I want piano. I got the notes right. Gee, it's... I think I got them right. Okay, classic drums. Nice. You can use dollar too. There's just a way to play all the above at the same time. Exactly what I just discovered. Interesting. And playing multiple patterns as I was doing already. Okay. Oh. I knew it was this song. Oh man. This is such a classic. So good. And I love this bass, which is kind of bouncing on the same note on two different octaves. Actually, I made so many songs like this with LMMS. This is so funny. Okay, let's hear it. Not just because of the music, but just to see what's happening here and try to understand. Okay, I've been... Okay, first note 4 times, second 4 times, third and fourth tempo. So we have the time signature of... Where is it? It doesn't say. So it must be the default, which should be 120. 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1. When we use the angle brackets, it means we are using 2 cycles, and 2 cycles is twice the 1, 2, 3, 4. Double time. Here, I think this is wrong. This should be like this. And twice, right? No, maybe not. Oh, because it's splitting. Okay, so I don't want that. I want the multiplier. Okay. If we want maybe this more accurate, let's double it. We must make this just 2 to split the time in half. Na, 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 na. Let's hear it. Okay, I may have to understand. I cannot change the time signature. Na 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 na. 2, 1, and put inside brackets 0. Let's see. What I expect it's gonna do. Kind of what I wanted, but maybe 2, 1, 0 and update. Yeah, it makes. This is actually cool. I never thought I would learn this so fast. Just in a single session. Obviously, there's so much that can be done with this, but this is very cool. Oh, and if I use the underscore under and behind the $sign, it moves. Okay. Much closer to the original, maybe too much closer. And this is so good. And the piano sounds so good also. It's amazing. Okay, effects. Let's go for the effects. First effects, we have sounds, we have notes. Now let's look at effects. Some basic effects. Low pass filter. Okay, I use this a lot on LMMS. Every time I use an equalizer. So this basically, okay, low pass. I always confuse which one is low pass and which one is the high pass. So the low pass cuts the low end, I think. Or is it the opposite? Low pass cuts the high end and keeps the low end. I think that's why I confuse them, because it says low pass, but it's actually cutting the high end. Okay, let's make, this is at 800, let's change it to 200 and Control Enter to refresh. Yeah, so the low pass is actually what I was saying, it's the high pass, it's what cuts the high pass. And if I go to 4K, it shows a lot of high ends. 800 should be more soft. 500 should be even more muffled. You can almost only hear the bass. This still can overlap voice. That's why we usually don't use low pass filters for bass. We use like a deep cut around this range, so we can keep some of the high end, because this high end is important for low quality speakers. If you don't have this high end, you don't hear anything. Okay, so since we are here, I'm gonna duplicate this and I'm gonna try to predict the high pass filter, and I'm gonna put it at 100 for now, and let's play it. So now I'm doing the opposite. I mean, I could just do the same, but 300, 400. I'm gonna silence this. So now we are only listening to the high ends. This is already off the bass limits, so there's no bass here, it's just high ends. This is the sound you usually hear on your phone when a bass is playing. You think you're hearing a very hard bass, but this is actually what you're listening. $50 is more a kick, 100 should be okay for a bass, even 120. Maybe too much, but yeah, high pass filter at 110 would be good enough for most cases. Okay, let's stop. Low pass filter, change 5K, I did that. I didn't went so high because it doesn't make any sense to go that high. Pattern the filter. Oh, I can do different filters also. Okay, cool. Also has the pattern, a timing pattern. It would make more sense probably be a range, not just a fixed number, but I'm sure that also is possible. Vowel. Oh, these are some very interesting sounds. Oh, I liked it. I like it so much. This is so good. Let me open another tab. Can I find a cool drum here? Oh, okay, no, I don't want that drum. I'm messing with my window. I do not want that. Keep where you were. Okay, let's stop this until I find the sound I want. No, this is not. Okay, let's try this. The house pattern. Let's. It already sounds good. And with 2 lines of, oh, I mean 3 lines, okay. This is kind of some notes. And now we get a bass. We get a bass, a bass, a bass, a bass. Let's. Where are the possible sounds we can have? We have sawtooth, acoustic bass. This is not bass. maybe a sawtooth could be good for the bass. Synth bass. Where were we? It's here. No. I went. It was this one. Yeah, okay. No, don't start. Not yet. We need to figure out notes. So let's go C. Maybe D. D3. No. F maybe? And E. Let's see how this sounds. I have one error. Okay, the last one is wrong. C2, D1, F1, A1 should be too low. I don't know. G? Is it G? Or B. No. Why is it bigger? Open a piano here. Oh, it's a high note. It's C4. D sharp and D. No. F. Okay. F. A sharp. How we do D sharp? With numbers could be we have to be for bemol. I guess we only use the B, there's no sharp. So basically the notes are these, let me see. No. C3, then G2, B2, and A2. Yeah, these are the notes we want. Last one is not correct. Maybe F2. Doesn't sound well. Why? We have BB2 here, G3 and AB4. What is this? BB2, B3 and AB4. It's a very weird note or short. These two go with maybe GB2. Maybe, not sure. Let me try here on the... So I think it's this. I think it's this, maybe. GB2. No. No. GB2. But F2 doesn't sound well. If F2 doesn't sound well, it's the other before. Yeah, this sounds dissonant. Yeah, because this short is very weird. This short makes no sense. I think it kind of the F2 is the one that makes more sense in these two. C3, G2, BB2, C3, G2, BB2. No. Have I tried B2? It doesn't sound bad with that, but it's not the short I want. I would use F2 after these three, but these keys that are being played, they don't fit it, so because this is a very weird short. let's just play that and try to figure out what do we have here. Okay, we just want these shards. Everything else is muted, right? Oh, we change this. Maybe it's this that is changing. G2, G2. G2 kind of makes sense because it returns to the same. Kind of cool. Not great, but kind of cool. Alright, again. So what this does is changes the volume of some notes. So if we apply this here, now turns to only at 4 is gonna turn. It's not doing. Is it because of the multiplier? Oh, because it only has one. It's only using the first. Maybe. Okay, this works. So it's always important to know when we have to use the angular brackets and the rectangular brackets, because they work in a different way. These mean that this is a single tempo or note, and we then can split it. This is a short in this case because we have 3 notes split with commas. If they were split with spaces, it would be 3 notes played at different times in the same tempo. So it's very important to know the difference of this and this. This completely changes things. actually have the notes here. But he is using the vowel. C, B, B, F, E, B. What was I doing? C, G, B, B, G2. Cool. Shape the sound with ADSR envelope. This is one of the things I never understood, but I mean, I know how to use it, but the concept of it kind of it's weird. So basically you can change different parameters on the sound, and these are some of them. Attack, sustain. Okay, attack is how long do you wait to the sound reach this peak. For instance, you see if it's a synthesizer, the peak is instant usually. If it's a soft pad, it kind of grows slowly and then has the peak, and then it can keep up. Like usually there's many leads in electronic music that have slow attacks, but then they have the peak with a lot of sustain. Decay can be when you release the note or when you reach the peak. It can, I actually seen it being used in two different ways. For me, decay should be applied when the note reaches the peak and after the sustain. So you play a note, the note goes B, and then the decay starts pushing it down B, you know. And but this only should happen after the sustain, because the sustain say, okay, when you reach stop, we have this time to keep it in the max volume possible, and only after that time we apply the decay. Release, this makes more sense for piano, because when you, after you press the note, you can hold it to make some noise, you know, that's the sustain. And when you leave your hand lifts over the piano, you stop making pressure over the note, and there's no more vibrato. So the only thing that stays is the natural resonance of the strings of the piano. And this should be the release effect. Obviously for different instruments this means different things, but it's when you release the note, how long does it keep playing? If you ever release that's very big, the note can just keep playing forever. Even it can go down, but it stays like making noise for a long time. This could be confused with the reverb, but has nothing to do with that, because reverb does kind of the same thing. You play and you leave a trail. It can also be used to fake reverb, and it can be very useful. Compare the following. Okay, so let's just hear this as is. Okay, right now I can immediately tell that the attack is slow. I'm gonna put a slow attack in, you're gonna see that the notes gonna ramp up much faster. I'm gonna refresh. See, there's more crisp. Instead of vroom, 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 you have more boom, 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 boom. It's more intense. Decay. It's not too long, it's barely noticed. Let's change it. Okay, it actually makes a big difference in this one. Give it more decay. So decay and sustain can actually go side by side, I think. Let's put it at 0. Let's change this to 5. So it's not much difference. It does a bit, but it's not much difference. Let's put this to 0. Okay. Decay 5. And sustain at 5. Actually, a bigger decay makes the notes more clear, which is something I never thought about. Let's clear the release. Now let's add like 5 at the release. Change nothing. Is it because of this? I'm putting very small numbers. Yeah, now the note extends a bit. This kind of sounds like reverb, like I said, but it's not reverb. Let's make sustain 5. Let's stop. Okay, so the release, usually we don't want to have a very big release, but it depends on from sound to sound. Attack, if we want the sound to be smoother, we give it some attack. This is probably too much. 1 versus we also have this. Let's make it bigger. Okay, so if we want crisp sounds, 0 attack or very short attack. If we want to smooth it out, we increase the attack. You want very short release if you want the sound clear, or even 0 release. Usually I like to leave something because 0 doesn't sound real at all. We always want some trail. not too much, because too much will create too much noise on your sounds. Okay. A DSR short notation. Never seen anything like this. I don't know what this is. Oh, okay. It's the okay, attack, decay, sustain, and release. So you have the 4 terms in the single string. Okay. Attack, decay, sustain, and release. I was thinking it could be something else. Delay. I don't know why, but I was thinking about echo instead of delay. Some delay values between 0 and 1, by the way. 0.5 is short for 0.5. If you use delay 0.125, can you guess what the second number does? Oh, if I add a second one, okay. Let's see. If I put 0.8 and 2.125, and the same for this. I'm missing something. Yeah. Cool. Cool. Room is reverb. Okay, let's try this room here on the guitar. Oof. In the space. Weird. These notations crack me up so much. Okay, I added this because this wasn't here. But okay, this is 1 divided by 2. It's the same as having this short repeated twice. This short is repeated twice again. And then at the first and the last we skipped a beeped. One, two, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. Or 1, 2, 3. Oh, because okay. So is this doing anything here? So this was just a time measure. That makes these ones smaller because when this divides the space, it divides the 4. Let me. So this is 1. We split this is 1/2. And this is a quarter. Because it's played twice, it's 1/8. Okay. Some delay between 0 and 1. Have seen this. What does this do? Did I answer that question? I feel like it gives the number of repetitions of the delay. Like a sample size, maybe? Delay ABC, delay volume, delta time, feedback. Here we have 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Let's speed it up. 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. Add the bass, and it's basically the same thing. Okay, cool.
2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4.
I discovered. I don't think it might be for Strudel, I'm not sure. I discovered there is a synth model that you can use for speech. I don't remember what's the name of the model, but it's integrated on this, and you can actually do very good sounds with it.
1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4.
So, pan, in case you don't know, it's what makes the sound goes from one side of your speakers to the other. By adjusting the level. In this case, 0 is all to the left and 1 is all to the right. And if I put this on 0.5, they should be all center. 0.5, not 0.5.
1, 2, 3, 4, 1,
And
2,
if I
3,
change
4, 1, 2, 3,
to
4,
what it had, like 0,
4, 1, 2, 3,
and
4, 1, 2, 3, 4,
0,
1, 2,
3, 0,
1,
6,
3,
1.
4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2.
I can also do 1, 0,
3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2.
I think it's funny that the 4, if it is a sample, for some reason it's a bit delayed, and this sounds like
3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4,
1, 2, 3, da 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 da. It sounds so delayed. Oh, we can do reverse. Okay, now I'm interested. Let's do reverse to the speech and see what happens.
1, 2, 3, 4.
1, 2, 3, 4.
And now we hear 1, 2, 3, 4.
1, 2.
Need to take out these.
And now we hear 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1,
2,
3, 1,
2,
3, 1,
2,
3, 1, 2,
It's so funny.
1,
2,
3,
1,
1,
2,
3,
1,
1,
2,
3,
1, 2,
3,
1, 2.
3, 4.
Okay, we can use the speed to elevate the speech in the pitch. Inside mid notation, fast is asterisk and slow is slash. Modulation. With the sine wave. And range. Okay, this is more my style. Filter saw.range. Yeah, here we have a range again, this time with sine wave. Recap. Low pass filter. Vowel. Gain. Delay. Room. Pan. Speed. Signals. Sine. Saw. Square. Tree. Rand. In Perlin. Okay, with the signals. With the signals, we can pass something to affect the wave. Okay. The range is, like the name says, a curve. I hope it's a curve and not a straight line. But this might be just a straight line, actually. Okay, doesn't matter. This is cool. Low pass, vowel gain, delay, room, pan, speed, signals, and range. A lot of cool stuff for effects. Now patterns. Okay, this is just music theory. There's a reverse. Oh, this is interesting. So you just run both at the same time. This is super funny. I really like that one. Multiple tempos 051 1.5. Okay, so this is basically what's it called? Polyrhythms. Yeah, this is kind of how you make a polyrhythm. Oh, I like the colors. Is this the Mission Impossible? No, 007. Not anymore. Oh, come on, this is so good. Piano sounds are amazing, xylophone is amazing. This was making me... This was making me remember something, some song. Chasing skulls, it's such a big brain stuff to do. Whoever had this idea is a massive nerd and a genius. Okay, these are panning movements. Now speed up. Okay, I got it. So it switches between the speeds, so you can get multiple runs at different speeds. But if I want, let me think, everything in the same. So basically this is telling me what's the size of each one of these notes. This is very cool. The notation here is also interesting. Copy, shift time and modify. Can we do this with this? What am I missing here? Is it this? So this is being applied here also, and I don't want it to be applied here. I would like just to apply on the first part. But apparently it's not doing that. Okay, this is interesting, but yeah. I feel like using commas is the best approach when you have multiple lines of instruments. With comma, we guarantee that the lines and the tempos don't overlap. Or when they do, we have a way to kind of split them. Like this. Okay, this is the basic stuff, sequences. We can also, this is drums. Each one of these represents one of the parts of the drum. Let me go back to the drums. So we have the kick drum, or bass drum as they call it here. These are the high toms, high tom, middle tom, lower tom, snare drum or rim, and the hi-hat. The open hi-hat is also here, and here we have the rider and the Christ symbol. And these are the letters for controlling the drums. We also have different bunks. If we change the bunks, I think this one is one of the coolest ones. Or is it this? Actually, cool sounds. Not copying correctly. And this one. So we have different sets of drums. We have also different instruments or sounds for the instruments. We have some effects, low pass filters. We have panning, the attack, decay, sustain, release, envelopes, reverb with room. We can change the speed of the notes. We can add modulation by applying a wave function or a range. It ranges for the filters, actually. But here, yeah, they're using the range for the filter. Very good. And I think that's all for here. Different types of patterns. Already seen all this. And the recap that I'm doing right now. Tab notes, audio effects. There's not a lot, but this is already more than enough for making very good music. Currently, there's a mini notation. Okay, we already know what this is. This is a Tetris song. Slow notes. Angle brackets make everything bigger. This says that everything is 2 cycles, which is 2 BPM. Okay, not much here. Rest can be done with this character or the normal bar, or this space -3. Playing sounds in parallel, we just need to add commas in the middle. For shorts, it's very easy. If I want to duplicate this, for instance. Another way to multiply, but this they cut with the asterisk, it cuts the space in 2 with this character. It splits the total space and adds space for the note, so it was like I added a copy of this one right next to him. So this is one of the things to be careful. Elongation, it's with the at, same thing, but in this case it makes the shorts longer. Application, this is the same as copying and pasting the same thing over and over again. Randomness, I don't know how you calculate more or less randomness. Oh, okay, it's here. 10%. If I put the 9. In 50, we should have half of them. Okay, so what notation is this? Question mark and percentage. Okay. Euclidean rhythms. This is good. So this is basically just rhythms, offsets. We can add offsets. Oh, wait. 380. So what does this mean? Third parameter signal controls the starting position for distributing the beats. We need a secondary rhythm to hear the difference. Three eight zero. Okay. Single mini notation elements above. He actually has a mini exercise here. Okay, so let me think a bit about this one. So this divides the bar in 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It makes it twice as fast. But because this is a 2 measure, this is like a 5/8, something like that. And it plays like ta-na-na, short, short. Okay, this one is just 3, same thing as the other, but it plays slower. Ta-na-na. Here, supposedly this should be slow. By slow, it means it probably is a double tempo. And these are the other two. So this is a big note and these are 2 short notes. Okay, I wasn't expecting for this to play at the same time as this one. This one, okay, this plays twice. And it's twice as fast than these two. Here we have single note, space, single note. By single note I mean it's in a short, short, empty space, short, short. Wait, so I thought this one would do these two at the same time, but for some reason this is playing over it, and I'm not sure if this is correct, if this is the expected behavior, because I don't think it makes sense for me to add something like this for them to don't go over each other. It still goes, so I don't think this is doing the expected behavior, unless okay, with this works. what I want. It's not exactly... Oh, it's the underscore that I wanted. Now, do I need to put this inside another bracket? No, it makes exactly no difference. So, putting another bracket here doesn't change a thing when we have this bar. And again, I don't think this is the supposed behavior. I don't think they should overlap like this, even though this is a twice as long note. But basically what I'm saying is this note is twice long, and then we have a single note, and here we add another single note. So this is overlapping for no reason. Here, or is this what I wanted this to do? And this actually stretches but doesn't overlap. Okay, so what I was thinking this is doing is actually this. Okay. So when we use the bar, it can overlap the next notes. If we use the stretch, it doesn't with the hat. This divides the space, so this should be 4 notes or 4 shorts. Okay, correct. This cannot play. This one has a chance of not playing the first one, you just play the following ones. Yeah, exactly like I said. This one, I don't remember seeing these bars. Did I pass it? This one I have no idea. I don't remember seeing them. Oh, it's here. Which chosen will be chosen from an event separated by will be chosen. Okay, so with horror, it plays one of these 3 notes, then plays this short, then it plays this short. It does keep the order. Okay, it doesn't keep the order. For a second I was thinking it would keep the same order, but no, it's random. Yeah, Mike, welcome. I saw the message. I'm exploring Strudel, which is a way to make music with codes. Before I was showing also one of my latest tracks that I made with LMMS. I can take a break on this and we can see it right now. Let me... what happened? I'm in the general scene. I want to show LMMS. So this is actually one of the latest tracks I've been working on. I'm gonna show you what I made so far. So this is completely original. The track is very heavy already. Vital is very memory intensive actually. Each one of these can take up to 500-600 memory, every single plugin. 500 megabytes each one. So this might be consuming a few gigs right now. Okay, but let's go back to Strudel because that's what we're seeing today. And I want to try a few things. Visual feedback. This is one of the things that actually like about Strudel or Tidal, which is the platform which this is based. This sounds like a Korg. Ooh. Wait, what? Okay, this is the basic one. And this is with color changes. Okay. Okay. We are gaming right now. Are you winning, son? Are you winning? Oh. This is something. I think I prefer the punch card like this, which is kind of more simple and yet cool. The punch card is very good. Piano roll. We can add colors, of course, makes sense. Punch card, visualize pattern, scrolling piano roll, displaying background of the editor. Okay, can set some options. Cycles, playhead, vertical, labels, flip time, flip values, blah, blah. I'm not gonna read everything because it doesn't matter, but it's good to know that we have options. Okay, we can also add notes. Is it color or colors? Let's see. Fill, boolean. Okay, it should tell us how to make. Oh, okay, okay. Can do spirals. So to spectrum is also very cool. Why does this sound so good? This is so clear. It's amazing. Okay, for the spiral we have the playhead color. It's not this, it's... What's the correct notation for this? It should be playhead color. This should be good. But for some reason it's not accepting it. Why? I don't know. Oh, it's with a comma and it doesn't need okay, it's a matter of notation. It doesn't need this. Some of these seem very laggy, especially the ones that are painting on the whole screen. Offline, using Strudel offline. To the rip. Okay, obviously this is on Git. No. Patterns. It's funny that they keep referring to title. The guy just copied this and didn't even bother to Okay, apparently there are more notations. What is this? C sound with Strudel. Okay, these are videos with sounds or sample. Hydra. Oh. Oh my god. I'm sold. I'm sold. I'm sold. This is so amazing. You can write Hydra code in Strudel. All you have to do is call await init Hydra at the top. Created by Zakral. Amazing. This effect is so cool. Okay, should let's go to pattern functions. I'm jumping around right now, but let's see what else we can do. Okay, everything is made out of functions. I have noticed that. We take a sequence of nodes as input, or a name, or a number. Combining patterns, you can freely mix JS patterns, mini patterns, and values. For example, this pattern cat stack, 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 note is equivalent to put everything together. Or this, okay. I think this is my favorite one, personally, because you can it has less clutter and you see exactly what's going around. So we have like 4 shorts and you see immediately which shorts we have. This is much better for visualization and also for working with it, actually. When you maintain code, this is the easiest way to keep it simple. Stack doesn't make much sense to me, but I imagine this is the same as this, so this is interpreted as a stack, or stack just gathers this and throws them as if it was a string like this, something like that. But I think it's probably the other way around. Something gets this and sends to stack, and stack distributes nodes in place. It makes way more sense that way. Creating patterns. Function will return a pattern. These are the equivalents used by the minion notation. Okay. So exactly, that's what I was talking about. So the stack is actually returning a string, or vice versa, or the mini uses a string that calls a stack. These are the same thing. Sequence is just two nodes on the side of each other, a polymeter, and have multiple nodes, polymeter steps, silence, step cat, synonymous time cat concatenates patterns like a fast cat, but proportionally to a number of steps per cycle. The steps can either be inferred from the pattern or provided as a length pattern pair, as the Alice time cat. Step cat concatenates patterns. Okay, so it's one of those that makes no sense to use, because why do you want to use this? Unless it's for organizing your code, but I don't see any use of this, honestly. Okay, arrange allows to arrange multiple patterns together over multiple cycles. Takes a variable takes a variable number of arrays with two elements specifying the number of cycles and the pattern to use. Okay. Do patterns have numbers? Or is this some sort of time signature? I still can't tell. Polymeter. This I know what it is. But having this or having or having this, it's exactly the same thing, I imagine. Okay, what am I missing? Is it because I'm splitting them? Let's take a look at other examples. I think we have some around here where notes play at the same time. Okay, instead of splitting them, we keep them in the same. Okay, but this doesn't make a polyrhythm, or does it? Or a polymeter? It's a polyrhythm, not a polymeter. That's what I... Makes an interesting sound. Silence is the till. Run discrete pattern from number 0 to 1. Oh, 0 to n minus 1. So we put the number here. And if I put 12, is it fast? Binary n. And this is all for creating patterns. Time modifiers, let's see it. Okay, so this delays, this speeds up twice. Euclid, still not sure what it does. And Euclid hot. Okay, that was a slow, fast. Yeah, so this is the same as multiplying by 2. Early. This is interesting. Nudge a pattern to start earlier in time, equivalent of titles less than operator. Late nudge a pattern to start later in time, so this is the opposite. Clip legato. Euclid changes the structure of the pattern to form an Euclidean rhythm. Euclidean rhythms are rhythms obtained using the greatest common divisor of two numbers. They were described by 2004 by Godfrey Toussaint, Canadian computer scientist. Euclidean rhythms are really useful for computer algorithmic music because they can describe a large number of rhythms with a couple of numbers. Do they? With legato. I imagine this has some option where you don't repeat the last one. I imagine, I can only imagine. Guitar. Na, 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 na. This is one of those that might be useful, but at the same time, someone used it by accident and it switches the notes. And the person goes back and what happened? Why is this playing random notes? PLI. With such event the given number of lines. There's a lot of stuff. Compress. So this is for compression, the time, not the sound. Okay. Linger. First cap. Okay, let's play it. Carries out impression inside the cycle. Cool. So we can apply custom CPM to each one of our rhythms or instruments. I was expecting for this to make noise, but this is just a log. I wonder if it prints anything on the console, which I'm not gonna open right now. Operators. Okay, this makes no sense. Unless you actually do some math with the strings while you're doing the generation. But I don't really see any reason for that, to be honest. It only makes sense to have different strings. Not like you are using massive resources, and if you need to refresh anyway, why would you change the values? This is good because we can use waves to change the parameters or to calculate some randomness, as we've seen somewhere in the audio effects. Signals. Só to okay, these are just normal signals. I like this Berlin. I need to stretch. Okay. Brand by, mouse X, mouse Y. Y. I can use the mouse position to change the sounds. That could be interesting also. I don't know if you're noticing, but I'm moving the mouse. When I go left, it makes lower noise. And if I go right, it makes higher notes. Even though this is very slow, but does exactly what it's saying. There's a lot of random functions. Choose randomly from the list of elements. We choose. Choose cycles. There is a lot of randomness here. Alright, let me check something here. Should I try to do something already? Okay, Strudel versus Tidal. Okay, this is very, very, very interesting. The question is, do I have enough to make anything with it? Okay, we have here our console. So let's go from the start. I have a lot of stuff open. I don't care about that. We go from the drums. I kinda like this style, so we can try to make something in this style. So we don't obviously we will not use this. I'm thinking more of techno style, maybe. Or no, let's start simple. Let's go simple. We go piano. We're gonna do maybe 80. Okay, let's hope this accepts this format. Okay, it does. So if we use multi-line with that Forty-eight, 52, 55, 59. So we are playing Do, Mi. Which one is it? 55, 59. 55. Sol and C. What can we do from here? I want to go back with 45. $45, 48, 52, and I'm not sure if it's 55. And let's try center. 70. 72, 73. I'm doing this. I'm gonna go. I'm doing 65, 69. Okay, let's stop. This reminded me something. No. Let's comment this for now. And let's see if I got this. Before. Where does it break? Okay. Um, okay, where is that effect thing? Is it Hydra? Let's see if this works. Oh, it does. It kind of makes everything smush. It's cool, but it's kind of weird at the same time. I mean, it might be cool for something that's already done, but yeah. Okay, the Hydra works. I kinda want simple things. Visual feedback is here. I want something like this. Punch cards. $62. Where's the live? Olha a minha sopa. Okay, what is this? Uh, so if that's a 69, six, 7. Oh, writing. We need something else, something else, something else, something else. We need maybe a sawtooth, maybe. And we'll go 69, 68, 67, 66. Okay, this is too loud, too high, I mean. So, it's 55 maybe, 14 difference. 54, 53, 14, or 12. It's 12, right? 55, 56, and 57. Yeah. We might want to go lower. 43. Minus 12. 44. 43. 42. first effects. Vowel, we can do one of these at 800. Oh, I forgot the color. What else? What else can we do here? Maybe we can make some shorts with guitar. We can do shorts, right? I saw that somewhere over the rainbow. Patterns, maybe. Where did I saw full shorts? Right, I am sure I saw shorts somewhere. And they were not just mesh knots, it wasn't just like this. Can copy this as a reference to maybe here. Point, not a comma. might have put it on the wrong position. Why? We have, it's good, I think. Did I do something wrong with this? Or did I write something? It's electric guitar. This is fine. Let's get some shorts. So this is a C, if I'm not mistaken. No, it's not a C. 69, it's a La. So it's a hey. 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 Is it A3 that I want? Or in this case, they use AB. Okay, why are these not recognized? Isn't this how they... So this EBFB Okay, this I'm gonna go with this notation instead of the AB, as I'm not sure that's a good idea to use this. And mm, be here. No. What? Let's get the note. I think this is it. Okay, the only thing for 8. Okay, this was fun, but I need to change the shorts. Something else. EV3 is 56. Now, is it possible to change this 6? 42 is not the number. This is challenging, especially because I mean I still have this reference of this piano. I take it out. Does it overlap? No. Okay, nice. So I can just pull out the window with the piano so I can have the keys always visible. So I can make it a bit easier. I like this note to start. I don't want to now the what I'm trying to figure out is how to put different layers. I mean, I know how I can make layers, but like to create a sequence that makes sense. I could just find one of my own tracks as a reference and try to transform it into Strudel language. Which actually makes sense for as a learning practice. Let's grab some drums. Maybe, I don't know, it's just gonna try anyway. Maybe 82. I don't know if I'm actually having more trouble figuring out the notes than just the melody. I mean, the notes for the melody than just the code. Which is funny. This is so funny. I feel like I just should put some numbers in my piano to see which notes and play it and then make it here. But that's not the purpose. Let's see, what do we have here? Holy. Holy. Superimpose might be very okay. Let me check this. No, did I not copy this? I want to test the superimposes with this. Will this work? Let's I don't think it's doing anything at all. It actually was, but it was not significant. is wrong. Miss on parentheses. Anything else? Oh, and so the and then we use this. Hmm. Should I think I should just I was going to say to make the notes in the different place, because by the numbers I can't relate with anything. I don't associate these numbers to anything. With letters it's kind of easier, but it's still hard to connect the dots. More of a player than a writer. I'm sure if I do this long enough, I start to figure out the patterns like I already do when I'm playing. But right now, I'm struggling a lot to find the correct notes that I want. Okay, let's try this. Now, let's hear it. Okay, we have a section. Let's create more. Seven. So now I copy this here. And we'll listen to what we have. But okay. I come into that again. interesting. How does this sound? Kinda cool. Not exactly what I wanted, but it's kind of cool. But yeah, having just a piano where we try one note at a time is very helpful and can increase a little bit what are the notes we want to play. That if you don't have an actual piano on your side like I have right now, but just don't, I'm not playing it. But yeah, having the notes next to you, it's very good. Or even the synth just for you to try and listen exactly what you're doing. So yeah, I'll need to practice way more. This was already a very big stream. I discovered something new. I was a bit curious about this because I've seen so many good videos of people using Strudel or a Tidal to make music, and it looks like it's so easy sometimes, but it's a real challenge. Definitely a real challenge. So yeah, if you want to learn it, just Google it up. This is called Strudel, the name is right there. Give it a try. You might like it, it might think it's too hard. The thing is that, I mean, every tool might seem hard before we start using it, but when we get used to it, it might be fun. And this could be a good way to actually create some nice music. I won't say it will be the quality of big producers, but there's a lot of people getting great sounds out of this. Or even if it's just to generate sounds for a game or a soundtrack, something that you want. This is a way to actually create something unique. I still prefer LMMS 1,000 times LMMS, but I mean, this is cool too. Yeah, we can get some things done from here. I don't think I'm gonna get anything else done in stream because that's been already too long. So I'm gonna just stop. For those that are watching the video, I hope you enjoyed. I apologize if it was a bit slow in the end, because you know, sometimes you got to use your heads. It's not everything is just copy paste, you know. Got to use your brains. And yeah, have fun, try it, and I'll be here. You can follow me on Twitch. I'm also on Kick, YouTube. So look me out. I do music, I do art. I'm a programmer by profession. And I'll try to keep up with more content like this on YouTube. So see you next time. Bye.